Hey, there you go. You got your first. Hey, we're the second most popular streamer on the list. It's huge. Hey, how's it going? Let's see. All-time leaderboard. Practical NPC first place. Wow. You'll love to see it. Although boats could come in here and claim second and dethrone you. Or even Elklong. You better watch out. It's a narrow lead. It is impressive how many you've gotten considering how irregular my schedule is. Hey, J. Walter. How's everybody doing today, tonight, wherever you are? I was just noticing a trend on my GitHub. I don't like to write code on Tuesdays. I don't know what that's all about. Tuesdays are not for code. I kind of want to keep this, I want to make this a thing so that it's just just like a line across my profile on Tuesday. I really don't know how this pattern is like I'm trying to think what I've been doing on Tuesdays that I just don't do any commits. Honestly, I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate. That's been just pretty much my whole life. The game is so good. All right, what are we doing? I need to finish Bash Stack. That's exactly why I didn't buy it. Yeah, so I didn't even know what it was. Like I've never played the previous ones. I've never really played. I don't think I've played anything by Larian, but my D&D group a couple weeks ago was like, "Have you guys been playing Baldur's Gate?" I'm like, "What's Baldur's Gate?" And they're like, "It's basically D&D 5e, the video game." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm in." And then I've been hooked ever since. It was like the fastest I've ever decided, like, gone from like, I don't know what this game is to, okay, I'll pay $60 for that. But it's quite fun. Um, the only thing I'm annoyed at is the way the multiplayer works. Um, well, okay, there's a few bugs, but the bugs haven't been as bad as I would expect for a game of this like complexity. It's been pretty manageable. The main thing is that when you start a multiplayer save, you're like committing to playing with those characters for the rest of time. Even if the people playing those characters don't show up, you have to play their weird custom characters. And I don't love it. I kind of wish I could just bench their custom character and swap back into like the storyline NPCs. That's the thing, right? Like I've been consistently playing with one friend, but we started it with we had a group of 3. And the third person hasn't been around a lot, so we've been kind of moving on without them. But their character is just still in our party. So we're like, all right, which one of us is gonna control Crag Thunderfist today? This little dwarf cleric guy. He's not a bad character by any means. It's just like not a character I would have rolled. And I'm a little annoyed that I've been having to play him. Same thing happened for you. Yeah, I think the ideal way to play this game is just play it with 2 people if you're gonna do multiplayer. Because not only is it gonna be hard to coordinate 3 or 4 people to like all play at the same time for such a long game, it's just better if you can each have like one of the NPCs and one of your own character. Because then you're not like, I don't know. I kind of want to start a separate save and just grind it back to where we are, but I also don't. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Whoa, hey. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I just turned on the stream. I haven't even figured out what we're doing yet. But how was your stream? Is Bash proven correct with formal verification? I don't know. Is it? Is there a Bash formal verification? Don't worry. We'll find out. I should formally verify Bash? Alright, I'm on it. Where do I start? Formally verified interpreter for a shell-like programming language, 2017. The page you are requesting does not exist. Yes. What language are you? I saw you were doing something with a lot of very formal looking math words. What were you up to? I didn't get a chance to ask. I don't even really know, like, I was modeling a multi-threaded thing in TLA plus. Yeah, I never really got into the deep end of this stuff. Like, we touched on some of this in college, but like, I don't know. This is kind of where I checked out of math. I got past like calculus and linear algebra and I was like, you know, this has maybe been enough. They get to the part of math where they're like, and then these are the unanswered questions that we're like, we're not sure. I'm like, wait, what? I thought math was like just a bunch of rules that I was supposed to memorize. You mean there's things we don't know? Plus and minus are enough for programming. Yeah, I can do like bit shifting. That's fun. See? Oh, look, one of the links is purple. See, I am a nerd. Finite state machines. Yes, of course. All right, let me show you my finite state machine solution to the classic FizzBuzz. That's not what we're doing today. How do I change that? Set today bash. This is my FizzBuzz state machine. Tell me what you think. I'm open to criticisms. I think it's a really good way to model FizzBuzz. I call it the Ferris wheel architecture. Well, thank you for the follow. You like it? Yeah, good. We can dart on it. You have no idea what any of this means? All right, it's really simple. I'll explain it. So you start at start, right? Okay, wait. First of all, are you familiar with FizzBuzz? You need I less than 100 on half of the edges. I less than 100. Oh, on like these ones? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. It's kind of implied, I guess. Okay. Jess, FizzBuzz is this simple. Is it a game? I guess it's a game where you count you just count. And every time a number is divisible by 3, you say fizz. Every time it's divisible by 5, you say buzz. And every time it's divisible by 3 and 5, you say FizzBuzz. Otherwise, you say the number. I've been doing too much formal stuff to be satisfied with it's implied. That's very fair. Where's my... Oh, yes, this is my XState version. You can paste this into wait, how do you do this? Have you seen this library? This XState JavaScript library? I think this is kind of ridiculous. Oh, I've already got it here. This is what it looks like in is that Elon's library? Is it? I don't think so. Oh, just because of X. It's supposed to be like you represent the whole state of your JavaScript app with a state machine, and they have this crazy like visual editor to like make your UI. I do think it maybe overcomplicates FizzBuzz a little bit. It's a lot of arrows going to halt. But it does work. I'm proud to say. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know. How do you formally verify a language? Like what does that what does that involve? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna do some bash stack improvements, some quality of life things. I did a stream where actually I don't have it cloned. I did a stream the other day with Crutchcorn where we made a little calendar app in bash stack. Let's see if this works. My machine. What do I need to do here? This thing? No. This thing. Oh no. Where's the calendar? Oh, I don't have it. Okay. I'm missing a dependency. There we go. You can like add tasks. Wait, why does it still say it's Oh, it is the 17th. Interesting. For some reason I didn't think it was the 17th still. Oh good, the buttons are broken. Why are the buttons broken? Event stream? Huh. Localhost 3000 add. What? Something is not working. Pending. Am I like missing a dependency? Or is this just busted? I don't like bugs. So why would this be hanging? I bet it's something here. Debug. Hey. Oops. Hi. Wait, why am I doing this? Whatever. Holy cow, what happened there? Yes, we get a hey, but not a hi. So our publish is hanging. Oh, that's not good. So there's 3 temp files. I wonder if that's why. Movie, RMRF, PubSub calendar. Maybe something bad happened. Now it works. Did we goof up? No, we didn't commit the PubSub folder. I guess what could happen is this is actually interesting. So if you start the page or you start the thing with it. Oh. I exploded my OpenGL with Pacman SYU. I have no idea what happened. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a fun one. I have a laptop that I run Arch on, and I don't use it very frequently. So every time I like do use it and I do anything with Pacman, I'm like, this is gonna be a nightmare. That's kind of my one complaint with Arch is like it's great if you use it very consistently. But I don't. So I'm wondering if the simple fix to this is just in star.sh. What if we just rmrf pubsub? Because it's like invalid state at that point. Right? You can't be... Yeah, that's fine. We can do this. Not sure if I should be updated everything consistently or just every so often. Yeah, I don't know either. I am I'm but a simple Ubuntu user. Mm, okay. So we don't really need to... This is interesting though. Let's edit start here to do the thing. Remove any old subscriptions that are no longer valid. We could do this in a trap so that it... I'd rather just do it here. Is that going to complain if the folder doesn't exist? No, it doesn't complain. No, it does. Okay. Oh, that's complaining about something else. Yeah. We're good. Oops. Cool. The actual thing I want to fix is making... It's the examples. I think the only one we do the SSE in is the Jeopardy buzzer. Okay. Well, it's big. So this one, I believe... Well, let's see. Does this even still work? Yeah, it still works. So what's the complicated thing in here? What the heck even is this? Oh, we've got the join events. That's interesting. Yeah, what do we do about that? Maybe we can have like hooks for... Hmm. Kind of forgot we were doing this. What do I... Oops. Where do we do SSE things? We could also probably do some cleanup in this script, because it's getting pretty gross. There's a lot of repeated stuff like this. Hey, Arya. Okay, so we set the content type to event stream. Then we source your script. And that's it. Then we're done. And this is, I assume, inside of write response. So this is like, we're completely out at this point. So we could do more here. Yeah, so we need some sort of interface here. When you source a script, do you inherit any functions that... What are you bashing on? We're doing some bash stack. So basically, what I want to do right now, we have this really kind of awful, not examples, this one. If you want to do server sent events, you got to do this kind of awful thing where you like subscribe and then you you like start a function in the background and then you kill it and unsubscribe and all this stuff. I want this to be a better interface like the rest of the framework. I want it to just kind of be like, I don't know, maybe you write some like life cycle functions in here and then it does this scary garbage for you. Let's do some testing. Let's echo hook tests, which is not a real method at the moment, but we will define it in here. Hook tests, echo the test was a success. Whoa, that's a lot of super rods. What are you doing with all those? Oh, I see. That's what you're doing with them. Nice work. Line 413, request command not found. 413. Right? Request. I have no idea what's happening here. Okay, don't think it's working. Oh, wait. This would put it... Okay, we need to do this with debug. Aha. The test was a success. That's what we like to see. Hmm. So what would the hooks be? It would be like on open, on close. Do you need anything else? I don't think so. You would need something to get the subscription key. Okay. So maybe we do something like this. We do like should we just have it be a variable or a function? Let's have it be a function. So you do like... Wait, what's this player ID now? Okay, so this stuff would be in our on open. And this stuff, I believe, would be the on close. And these would be optional. You wouldn't have to have these. So we source the thing. We say topic equals topic debug. Then we're gonna do this junk. Let's make that capitals. So this is topic. We subscribe on the topic. Then we do this stupid empty loop. Could we change this to be... Oh, geez. Yeah, do we need this? Can we just not have that? Can we have an empty loop? Don't actually know if that's legal. Ooh, this page isn't working. Can only return... What? From a function or a source script? Hey, Elklong. What you up to? What happened here? How goes life? Life's pretty good. Is it because... Can you not have a nested function? Line 416 it's mad about. Wait, that's not 416. Huh? 342. Yeah, I don't think it likes this. Bash empty while loop. Oh, you need the colon. There we go. How goes life? Life's going all right. Can't complain too much. Oh, cat, no file or directory. Colon essential. Yeah, I don't think it'll like it if we put the L and the Q in. I think that'll break things. Why is it trying to cat an empty file? That's rude. Oh, is it because I'm also doing this in here? Hold up. So it's kind of working. I think it's just that we're not calling the onopen. So would we call onopen here? And then after the wait, call our on close. So not right. Missing operand on base name. You what? Where am I using base name? Oh. Base name room code. Oh, because room code is defined up here. Oopsie. Yeah. Maybe we just do those up here. And it'll be okay. Tempted to publish on an empty topic. Oopsie. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Uh, okay. Oop. No. Stop. Everybody relax. Is that gonna make you happy? Okay. Oh, it's working. Huge. We getting any errors? No. Was it that easy? What's up with this commented out said? Really makes you think. We're deleting the player ID from the room. I don't even know. just gonna pretend that doesn't exist. We should have a check here that's like if topic is empty, then hey Tommy, how's it going? Return. Optional. This is a hook for when the connection opens. Closes. I'm pretending to work. Really not motivated today. I feel you. That's been me for the past 2 years, maybe more. Yeah, it's tough to deal with. I was just having this conversation the other day with a friend, and it's like you get to a point with work where you can like totally just coast at your job, which seems like it would be great, but it actually just like burns you out even more cuz like I think we all want to be productive, and it's like I don't know, it just somehow feels even worse to just do nothing. So the next thing we need to do is fix this publish. Publish needs to... Yeah, what do we do with publish? So right now, how does it work? It's like you pipe stuff into it. It's not bad. But I think it'd be better if you just called it with the args. I don't know. Because they could get really long. I'm not sure what the API for publish should look like. Maybe we just need 2 functions. Like we need an event function. Is event a keyword? No. We can use event. What are we working on here? So we've got this kind of long-running project of building a web framework in Bash. And I'm trying to clean up some of the interfaces that I expose. Because after building a couple apps with people, I've realized that there's a few, like most of it's pretty good, but there's a few that have really rough, like confusing boilerplate you have to implement. And it really should just be part of the framework. So I'm trying to figure out how to expose a better API. Um, I don't understand why this is all one long and. This title pun? Wait, what's a pun about the title? It's time to bash? Is there a pun I'm missing? Bash makes me want to headbutt the wall, so I added one. What's Bree's theme? I feel like this would just be clearer if I wasn't being such a tryhard here and I was just using an if statement. God, I haven't used KDE in a long time. Oh, I see. So if this was like a function hold events, the %s here, dollar adds here. Would that work better? And I do like event join player ID into publish. We don't need this stupid and anymore. Oh, geez, this load-bearing grep. What even is this fucking statement? Who wrote this? So we're grepping for something, and if it exists, we do this said. Otherwise, so okay, let's just make this an if else. If then else by Jeez. It was unnecessarily convoluted. Same with this one, actually. So this one is if this, then we do these things. And this can be event leave. Okay, does it still work? Nope. What have I done? Wait, what is this? Who's trying to grab... Oh, wait a minute. Hello? Am I accidentally running on the net? I might be. Let's do a different port. Actually, that one might be also exposed. Hmm. 4-4 no match. Oh. Okay, I think it's working. Whoops. Okay, wait, that player left and it's hanging now. Oh, and then I join and it hangs. No. Why does that happen? Let me see if I put the on close in the right place. It is entirely possible that I did not. Wait a minute. So we were doing it after the unsubscribe. Oh, that would be why. So on close needs to get called here. Okay, so we close it. Okay, we get the disconnect. We can kick them. They can rejoin. Huge. Everything's working. Can we get another player? ABC. ABC leaves. Wait a minute. Oh, technically that works because I have the cookie. That's okay. Okay. I think that does the thing. We should move this event function over to here. Publish. So that should be okay. Cool. What's next on the to-do list? It's not the right repo. This is a long delayed one. So right now we have, what do we have? I'm thinking computing. So we've been doing stuff like this to get the variables out of the path. The framework doesn't actually parse the variables, but I think it should, which is going to be a little bit of a nightmare. That's okay. Okay, to core we go. So these are dynamic routes. So we print out the regex. What are we working with here? It might be as simple as adding a capture group in here somewhere. Oh, but we're gonna need like, yeah, I don't know. Because how do we match them to like the names? Oh God. Okay, here's what we're working with. So we're searching for start of string slash SSE slash anything that's not a slash blah 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 slash anything that's not a slash blah 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 $. So in theory, we just need a capture group around the variables, right? In theory. I don't actually know. Bash regex capture group. Is this a thing? Oh, look, I have purple link. Oh dear. Trying to match multiple alphanumeric values. I'm only getting the first match. Your regular expression only has one capture group. Purple link moment. Global rematch. Huh? Oh, you're just looping. Oh. Oh dear. No. We don't need that. We don't need that. We just need this knowledge that there's the bash rematch variable, which I forgot about. Also, we need to understand this horrific sed. Okay. This is simple. What this is saying is that you're going to take anything that looks like this, obviously, and you're going to replace it with this. The problem is, what the fuck is this? It's a literal square bracket. And then, what is this? Is this... Is this saying not square bracket? Oh my god. Wait. No, there's no way, right? Yeah, it is. Oh my god, this is the most cursed expression I've ever read. So, literal square bracket followed by a character class, but this bracket highlighting is actually wrong because this orange one over here isn't the one that closes this. It's this one that closes it. It thinks this closes this, but no. So inside of our character class right here, we're saying not right square bracket. And then a literal closing square bracket. And we're replacing that with a character group of not forward slashes. Why is this escaped though? Why would forward slash need to be escaped? In fact, why does it work? I don't know. Let's just give this a shot. Let's just put some parens here and see what happens. Okay, we have some parens. It looks like they're around the right place, which is shocking. Wow. So, oh dear. Now we need to assign the variables somehow. So hold on. This only generates the regular expressions. We don't use them until later. That's kind of problematic. Where does this get used? Match route. What do you mean this is so cursed? No, no, no. This is how routing is done. This is how the web works. Use it in a bunch of places. Huh. Wait, so hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh no, this does the thing. Oh, we return. Okay, there is a massive loophole that we can do here. There's a massive loophole we can do here. Let's just go to what is the thing? This? Let's see if this actually is a match. I don't see it printing out anywhere. Oh shoot, I did echo instead of debug. Classic mistake. Echo sends it to the browser. We wanna blank lines. Okay, why are we getting blank lines? What if we don't use rematch? We use I don't know. Oh. And then down here we do I don't know if you can just steal an array like this. No. Well, because that one is it's a regular array. And we made an associative array. So let's make this a declare A for now. No? Still no? Why not, though? Bash copy array. Oh, of course. How could I have not known that you had to do this? Obviously. Amateur hour over here. That doesn't work. What is this response command not found? Okay. Well, now I just don't know why it doesn't work. This actually makes sense to me. But the path vars doesn't make sense. Maybe we just... Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. It's this. So we're not doing the regular expression till here. Okay, let's change this to an if. This needs to go here. I think it's... No, it's... Yeah, no, let's keep this here. Nothing? Oh, come on, you're kidding. One. Oh, come on. Stop it. What did I do? Ah. RLT? Huh? R L? Oh. Hold on. Oopsie. Host. Oh. Hey, that looks like what we want. Hey, that looks pretty good. Okay, we need to get the name of the variable now. It's actually the harder part. Because we need to somehow associate this is the value. Seems like our path vars thing still isn't working. Will it work now? No. Oops. Wait, did that work? I can't tell. No, I don't think so. Uh, You know, it doesn't work when we try and... Oh, I know why this doesn't work too. Oh, this is the worst bug. No. I hate this. Okay, well, we can fix this. So, okay, here's a fun fact about Bash for those of you that care. So this is totally legal, right? I'm calling a function called find dynamic routes. I'm piping it into a while read loop, which is like reading the output of this line by line, doing some bash on it. Fine, whatever. However, inside of this while loop, since it's second in a pipeline, is a new scope. So any variables you modify in here, no, doesn't work. This while loop is not part of the script. It's its own process. So, what do you do if you want it to not do that? Well, I think you do a redirection and then you do a process substitution like this. I think I've done that before. You got to be careful not to do this because that means something else. That means start a here doc with the tag, you know, find dynamic routes. So you have to make sure you space those out. It's like the old C++ vectors before C++ 11. And you had to have the space. Good times. Let's see if that works. Also, I could be totally wrong. I may have just lied completely. Well, it doesn't work still. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. Why does it still not work? Now I'm just confused. It could be that this line doesn't actually do what I think it does. You should install a shell check. It prefers substitution over pipe. What do you mean? For just like all the time? Or for a while loop specifically? It still doesn't work. For everything? Well, that just sounds wrong. Pipes are great. What the Yeah, so wait, one more thing. Let's try with lowercase a. No. Well, I'm bad. I don't know what I'm doing. Huh. Ooh, add to a pre-existing array. That's not what I want, but So I wonder if... I wonder if we have access to it here now. Sure don't. Why? Just make sure we're in here. Hey, hi. Yeah. Okay. Is there some other reason this wouldn't work? Oh, wait. Why are we doing that? Is that different? No. But that would affect it, right? Because this is being run in a subshell. Yeah. Yeah. So let's change how match route works. Instead of running in a subshell, what do we do with it? We call it route script. What if we don't do any of this ever? Wait, I export match route? Why do I export match route? Do I need a local route script? Okay, this might break things. But let's do... Instead of echo route, we'll just do route script equals route. Let's change these while we're in here. And we got this one. Now it's working. Yeah. How much you want to bet we broke something? Oh yeah, that seems pretty broken. Well, thank you. The reset button doesn't work anymore. None of the buttons work, in fact. Score is getting a 404. Reset's getting a 404. I'm thinking something didn't work. Oh, hold up. It's because of this. Same reason. Yeah. All right, we're cooking. Oh, geez. There's a lot of changes. I'm not sure how I feel about this yet. Right. So now we need to parse the oh, now we need to wait for the train to go by. Very true. Ugh. Has anyone else been super addicted to Baldur's Gate? Just me? I swear it's like taking up half of my brain power right now, even though I'm not playing it. Like I'm just passively thinking about the game. You just started a few days ago. What are you playing as? Like what class? And do you have D&D background? Because I feel like if I didn't have experience with D&D, this game would be impossible for me. Divination wizard and not much D&D background. Well, you are on hard mode. Good luck. I mean, wizards are powerful, but like, I think it's really easy to die. We played the first like 10 hours on the balance difficulty. And then we switched it to the tactician, but we just kept playing like we were still on the medium difficulty, and we were like every engagement we get into, we're like, well, this was a mistake. We shouldn't have fought this enemy yet. We just like barely get out alive. It's been really fun. Okay, so this gives me right. Hey, Nix. We're gonna need a local variable here. So it's gonna be like local A. I think the 2 dice you get to swap in place of combat rolls is a lot of fun. Oh, okay. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. Can I not do this? Can I do local A path vowels? Because we're gonna need to do another expression. So what are we gonna, how are we gonna, yeah. We need to correlate these two things somehow. Jeez. What if... Huh, would that work? Okay, hear me out. What if we take... wait, what is sanitized? 1% slash. No, yeah, what if we take this? And we just slam it through the regex. And we debug bash rematch 1 and 2. What happens? Oh my god. Am I just a genius? Okay, then we gotta get rid of the... the first and last character? How do we do that? Let's go to the Bible. How do you trim quotes from a string? Yeah, we could do this just for the square brackets. Something. Oh, why doesn't it like that? Oh. These need escapes? Maybe. That did not work. We could just do something equals instead of trying to be fancy. Room. Oh, wait. So it's kind of working. Are we printing our rematch somewhere else? Here. Yeah, we shouldn't be doing that. Okay, room. Okay. Bash iterate array. Don't really want to go through by elements though. I need the index. Aha. Wait, but would it be the... I guess we start at 1, right? And it's bash or rematch. Do done. This will be I. Local val. So this is where we do our path vars. Oh, wait, this isn't val. This is key. The key is equal to... What's the key equal to? How do we get the value? Path vals I. Maybe? Not sure that's legal, but we'll find out. And then we need to change U back to an A. And then finally, when we do our match route, where is the one? Hey, Crutch. Say here? I guess it's here. We'll do bash print associative array. Yeah, what's the trick? No fork. I love a good no fork. We're adding some new features to the bash stack. Oh, it's dead. Why is it dead? Why are the requests coming through so slow? What? There's no response? Invalid response. Did I do an echo? Hold on. I did. Stand by. Do that, but send 1 to 2. Oopsie. Room equal. Oh my god, did we do it? Oh, wait, where else am I doing debug? Yes, check this out. We're parsing the variables out of the URL now, so you don't have to do it manually. So we hit a route that was like SSE user type room, and it says room equals this and user type equals host. That's huge. What would you call that variable? You're like a web guy, right? I'm calling it pathvars right now, but I feel like there's a better name. Pathvars. What do they call them in other routers? Works for you? All right. The one thing we're not doing though is anything for these catch-all routes, because I'll be honest, I don't remember how catch-all routes work. I've never actually used one. I implemented them, but I haven't used them. I'm gonna have to go back to the docs on this one. Oh no, they changed to a new router, didn't they? I think I remember seeing this. Oh no, wait, they still have catch-all segments. Dynamic segments can be extended to catch-all by adding ellipses. Yes. Oh, and then they put it in an array for you. Oh, geez. I don't know if you can do that. Can you bash array in array? Can you? No. No, you can't do that. For tricks how to simulate them, oh boy. What do we got? No, I don't think this is gonna work. Maybe we just put them in like CSV or something. I mean, we could separate them with the slashes. We could just give you the string with the slashes and let you figure it out. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I think that's gonna be as good as it gets. I don't think we can give you a proper array. Although, oh, what the fuck is this? Optional catch-all segments? Yeah, we don't support that. will also match /shop. Oh, wait, do I support that? I don't think I support that. No, debug. Right, so now we need to create something. Jeez. Garbage. Everything. Pain and suffering. Okay. So if we go to garbage, that doesn't do anything. But garbage A, pain and suffering. Now the question is, what the fuck is this expression? Why does it have so many dollar signs? Wait, what? How does this work? Okay, so I'm doing dot plus. Just say anything else. That's fine. Um, okay, let's make another directory called trash. Optional. I don't know if we ever implemented this. Hello? Okay. Trash. Oops. Trash. I don't think... Okay, so we support... Oh my god, we do support this. Oh my god. Hey, learner. Alright, have a good sleep. Thank you. Wait, so how did I implement this? Oh wait, this isn't right. This says trash dot star. So if I do trash, that matches. That's not right. The dot star is not correct. Also, I don't know why we have the triple dollar sign. That seems excessive. I think we can get rid of these pretty safely. HTTP request with pure bash and I think curl. There's no curl going on here. Just some bash. Okay, so we're saying slash trash dot star. But why is there a dot star? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's debug at all of the various steps here. Hoi. How's it going? It's a very sparkly tomato. There's things happening here, but I couldn't tell you what. There's a tomato shortage? Oh no. Is that real? So we start with this. /trash ... optional. Well, there's no longer a shortage. That or it's artificial scarcity because Corbyn's actually buying up all the tomatoes and driving up the markets so that he can sell for profit. Yeah. That's kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd appreciate if you know, you don't want the profits? Okay. You just want to have them. You just eat a lot of you want to destroy them. It's true. If you don't like tomatoes, you would definitely enjoy this this film. I don't know if you're familiar. It's a classic. They just don't make horror movies like they used to, you know? It is amazing. It's got a really good theme song. Let me see if I can...
The world's...
Oh, jeez, sorry, that's loud.
Ultimate disaster. Vicious man-eating tomatoes grow to monstrous proportions. Faced with this unprecedented menace, the president calls upon Mason Dixon, special agent. Join Mason Dixon in a race against time as he battles to save the world from the threat of nature's perfect eating machine, the killer tomato. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. You've never seen anything like it.
What do you mean? It definitely had a budget. Hold on, I gotta find the theme song. Is it the trailer?
Across this great nation, almost everyone has been affected in one way or another by this terrible tomato onslaught. Mrs. Williams, I understand your husband is missing.
Yes,
Do you think he's dead?
Well,
Will you miss him?
Well,
Will you marry again? What if he's laying in a ditch somewhere, with both his legs broken, calling
It's
your
messed
name?
up.
You will have to find another man, you know. You're no spring chicken.
Lives are shattered. The nation is in chaos.
This is just the same trailer. How do I find the song? Oh, here we go. Theme song. This is a banger.
Attack of the killer tomatoes. Attack of the killer tomatoes. They'll beat you, bash you, squish you, mash you, chew you up for brunch, and finish you off for dinner or lunch. They're marching down the halls. They're crawling up the walls. They're gooey, gushy, squishy, mushy, rotten to the core. They're standing outside your door. Remember Herbert Farbage, while taking out his garbage, he turned around and he did see tomatoes hiding in his tree. Now he's just a memory. I know I'm going to miss her. A tomato ate my sister. Sacramento fell today. They're marching into San Jose. Tomatoes are on their way. The mayor is on vacation. The governor governors fled the nation. The police have gone on strike today. The National Guard has run away. Tomatoes will have their day. Attack of the
Space
killer
available.
tomatoes. Attack of the killer tomatoes. They'll beat you, bash you, squish you, mash you, chew you up for brunch, and finish you off for dinner or lunch. Munch, munch, dinner or lunch, munch, munch, dinner or lunch.
So yeah, that's that one. Oh hey, my overlay is not working for Spotify. Why not? There it goes. So what's wrong with this? The dot star. Why is the dot star there? We're adding it in this first step. Yeah, this is how do you do bash programming on Windows? None of those things. It's just I'm just SSH'd to a different computer. I have 2 computers. Oh, I don't have that installed. NeoFetch doesn't docs, right? I don't think. Let's see. Ubuntu. "13 snap packages. Which ones? Oh no. The best way to develop on Windows is to make your own WSL. Run a VM with a raw disk pass through. Yeah. I don't really like, I don't know. I particularly like this setup because my main computer is the Windows computer, right? And I play games and stuff on it. So it's very beefy. It draws a lot of power. And it's Windows, so I want to, you know, turn it off every night because otherwise it shits itself. However, my Linux computer, I want it to just be like on all the time and doing stuff. And so I've got like a very energy efficient Linux computer comparatively, that I just leave on all the time. And that's like, that's the only setup for me that I've found that I really like. Because I don't know, these days I don't really care about using GUI like desktop stuff on Linux. I still can. Like you can run desktop fine. It's just like I can do 90% of the things I want to do through Tmux. So I just do that. how are we gonna get rid of this dot star? Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Zellige or whatever. Zellige? Zellige. See, I can't use software that I don't know how to say. That's kind of where I draw the line, right? Wes term? Okay, I can kind of say that. It's Wes term. Who's Wes? Oh. So you're a shill. I see. That's okay. Caught in 4K. On Mac OS? Gross. I don't want to use anything that can run on Mac OS. I actually use I use GNU Screen. This is my multiplexer of choice. Why is this page not loading? We're yeah. Well, you don't like Screen? It's great. You don't remember Screen XS R? The only thing I will say, the one thing I don't like about Tmux is I I I just can't convince myself to upgrade. I used Screen until like 3 years ago. Yeah, I just wish I feel like Tmux should just be free at this point. What is this? Oh, that's not the link.
There's only one of me in all the world. I am one in a trillion.
Okay. Can someone read this line to me as if I was a toddler and I can't read? Because, like, I know what it says, but I just want to make sure that you all know what it says. Just to make sure you're paying attention. ChatGPT? Okay. You think? I gotta log in. Whoa, this is new. Okay. Can you explain to me what on earth this bash does? Okay, let's see. String manipulation using parameter expansion, of course. I knew that. Okay, well, we're going step by step. Sick. The goal here seems to be modifying this regular expression pattern. Okay, pattern replacement. Pattern being replaced. See, this is the part where you lose me. Which is itself a regular expression. Let's break down this pattern. Slash matches the / character. True, true, true. Literal characters. Yeah. .. star. to match any route or path that contains at least 3 characters. Wait a minute. No, this is wrong. This is it's wrong. This doesn't say. Check this out. Check this out. So we have another path. We have garbage. So garbage has. Oh, wait a minute. What am I trying to say? So if it's to be believed, then we could have wait, is that right? Now I'm hurting my head. Yeah. But I don't. So I think the thing that's wrong here is the claim that yeah, I think it's getting confused at what's a regular expression and what's not. Because the pattern. Oh, wait. Okay, so it's explaining this as if it's a regular expression. Oh, I think I misread this. This effectively broadens the regular expression pattern. Huh. This is the part I don't understand. Explain as if we were 5 stars, explaining as if it was 5. I don't think that's right. Because we're not replacing it with... No, this doesn't make any sense. The resulting regular expression will match strings that start with a sequence enclosed in... No, it doesn't. The resulting regular expression is like dot star. Like what? Where is it getting this dot 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 from? The dot 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 doesn't exist anymore. We're replacing the dot dot dot. I think it's getting confused somewhere in here that it thinks the pattern replacement like runs regular expression, but it doesn't. It's just a dumb string match with wildcards. But I think I did figure out what I needed to because of this. You're replacing dot 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 star with dot star. Yeah, exactly. But it's not dot 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 star as in any 3 characters. It's a literal dot 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 followed by any characters. Because this part, this isn't a regular expression. Bash doesn't do regular expressions and replacements and parameter expansions. It's just a like dumb pattern match with wildcards. So I think that's where it's getting confused. Or maybe it's just over explaining a thing that doesn't matter. I don't know. It's right up until like here-ish. But I think this is actually... I think all we need to do... Let's see. Trash dot star. We need like an optional slash here. Or we need the whole thing to be optional. No, it's right, except it's not. So what do I mean by that? It's so this is what we're starting with, right? Trash optional. And then we modify it to be this. And it's this step that's wrong. Because we're saying trash.star, which means that this wildcard route is like trash also matches, but this shouldn't match. So it should be, we want like, instead of replacing with dot star, right, but it can't be just that. Because now we have a new issue where this doesn't match anymore. So it needs to be like, it needs to be like this. Can we just stick a question mark there? So what does this look like now? Slash dot star question mark. Does that work? So now I can add a slash. Adding the slash works. Yeah. So that's fine. Is that a negative look ahead? I don't actually know the like formal names for things and regular expressions. I just know you make an optional question mark. What's a negative look ahead? Yeah, I never learned these things. I think I've read this page before. But that means we're... Shit. So we want a non-capturing group. I think. No. Oh dear. Yeah. How do I make a non-capturing group? So is it this? And then we'll want an actual capturing group inside. That didn't work. Why no work? Bash non-capturing group. Oh no. Oh, it's tragedy. We can't do that. Well, I think we're just gonna have to live with... No, I'll tell you what. We can fix it in post, don't worry. We'll get rid of that trailing slash. It might not even matter. Okay. So that'll do the thing there. Now we need to add our capture group here. What's this one? Is this the same as above? We're saying... Yeah. No problem. Very simple. Okay, let's just debug it once at the end. Oh, don't be sorry. Have a good lunch. Regex is very complicated. I agree. Especially when you're using not quite regex, but kind of like regex to manipulate the regex. I think that's pretty silly. But I also think this whole project's pretty silly, so kind of balances out. The fact that regex is not just regex. Yeah, there's like 17 different flavors. And then you got different flags that are different supported, and it's like Vims is the worst one. That's why you could see on this one I just gave up. I was like, all right, we're going out to Sed. Sed's got better regex than Bash. The nice thing about these ones is that they don't increase your PID. Whereas this one, we got a fork. This is like 2 forks. Ugh. Oh no. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. There's a reason we have like all those different flags for grep. Yeah. I forget which one we were doing and said the other day. I think it was /D wasn't a thing. Just had to make a 0 to 9 character class. Annoying. So I think we've fixed this. The only problem now is we have to do this monstrosity again. So, oops. Can't stop me from copy pasting my own code. Yeah, I know that one. TR is so underrated, but then sometimes I'm like, I just wish you were a little more capable. I really wish that, um, I really wish you could do a replacement. Just like, there's so many times where I want to replace like one character with two, and you can't do that. I get why, but like I never use it for this other way of like doing multiple, like I never use the sets, right? I just have one thing that I'm doing. I don't know. I don't know of a case where I'm using the sets. Well, TR is not trim, it's translate or delete characters. You would think it would be trim with the -D flag, but really that just means do not translate. Oh, TR improved is turned to trim. Is trim a real thing? No. Would. Oh, there's a lot of potential candidates. Trimage. Trimage? Optimize image files. Trim galore. Trimming DNA sequencing. It is a bit of an overloaded command name. I just use magic. Yeah. Just use FFmpeg. You can do anything. There's a lot of DNA stuff in here. FFmpeg is my screenshot tool. Oh, I used to use... what's the one? Flame Shot, I think. I liked that one. Okay, so what's actually happening here? Do we need to get rid of the character dot? I don't know, let's see. Slash optional equals ASDF ASDF. Okay, maybe we should get rid of slash optional. Well, that's easy enough. We can just strip slash. Optional equals ASDF ASDF. Should we trim this one from the value? I vote yes. Thanks for the follow. All right, let's ask the ChatGPT. Let's see. I want a bash parameter expansion that removes the first character from a string if and only if that character is a /. It's a lot of text. Oh yeah, you just do it like this, right? Okay. I knew you could do it. Shoot. Let's do val equals path vals I. I don't know why I restarted it. Yeah. All right, let's go to garbage. Wow, it's actually working. First try? Now what? Trying to think what's next. Hey, are you making a web server in Bash? I am. You can check it out here if you're curious. It's supposed to be more than a server. It's also like an application framework. Is hopefully the goal. Hmm. I'm not making a pact to switch to Gen 2. I told you I'm on. Oh, I'm on that Ubuntu. You can call me basic if you want. Okay. Can we? Let's RMRF garbage and trash. Yeah, no, I get the hate. Is there a socket API? So technically there is, but I'm not using it because it's very new and it's kind of janky. I have a dependency on this. Which is a very cool little program to just like, I don't know, run a script on every, it doesn't have to be a script, but run a program on every TCP connection and like feed the input to standard in and feed the output back to the client. How about Bad Cop OS made literally from scratch? I mean, we've already got Sarah OS over here. What more do you want? What more do you want, Lolcat? Is this not good enough for you? I'm not streaming from it. I don't want to have to stream from inside JavaScript. Look at this. It's all JavaScript all the way down. Echo is just a function in JavaScript. Ooh. Hey, thank you for the follow. Nice red handfish. Yeah, this is imagine not having it run Emacs OS. Well, funny you should say that. A fun fact about me is that I'm always inside of Emacs. Look at this. Export inside Emacs equals true. Emacs is a way of life, so it's best to always be inside Emacs. Thank you for the follow. This was the only way I could find to make my prompt not like try to automatically adjust the title. Oh no. How did that get past the auto mod? I swear I have an auto mod for that like exact pasta. What's Starship? Oh, the prompt? I don't know. I like the one I'm using. But I don't like that it seems to be kind of dead. Oh, it's a prompt written in Rust? Huh. Just ban all the viewers. I think they're rolling out a feature soon where if you ban somebody, they can't watch the stream anymore. I don't know if that's real. Seems like no update. It's so sad. Did this person like disappear off GitHub? No, they're still here. This is a nice banner. I like this. Wait, followed. What about handling multiple clients at the same time? How did you do it? So that's just part of TCP server. That's like why I'm using this. There's a flag for how many concurrent connections you'll accept. The default's 40. But basically it starts up a new process of your program for each connection. So it's not multi-threaded, it's more like multi-process, but what's the difference between a process and a thread, really? If you think about it. What was the what was the analogy we came up with the other day? Processes are like chefs in a kitchen and then the threads are their hands. I don't remember what the context for that analogy was. Ask Python that. Docs? Well, let me check the box. I don't know. Okay. What should we use to make the docs? I'm down to write some docs. But I need to know what to... Oh. I want to make another example. Pandoc? What's that one? Serve them with bash stack? We could serve them with bash stack. What the heck? What am I looking at here? Oh, that's nice. It's a little bit busted. I can't even zoom out. I can't zoom at all on this page. What have they done? Oh, it's like frozen. Oh, zooming froze it. Okay, good. I don't know. I feel like I just want something simple. Because the docs aren't going to be very complicated. There's not like that many features. ASCII doc? What is this? Why do I want a full markup language for this? Like, what's wrong with Markdown? I like Markdown. I know how to read Markdown. You're saying I can Markdown into Pandoc and then I don't understand what Pandoc does. It can like convert to all these other things. So I could go from Markdown to HTML somehow. But like what would it make? Do I have to like make my own template for that? What does it mean to go from... Or would I just add my own CSS? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't want to bring my own CSS. I need something higher level than that, I think. For Rolly Cubes, these are pretty nice. This is using Doxify. Docsify is pretty cool. Because it's just like a JavaScript thing. It doesn't actually have a build step. It's just like just queries GitHub for the Markdown files and then renders them in browser. Boxify has a cute logo, so it must be better. I agree. I mean, it's a little bit annoying because it's doing all the... I mean, I don't know if it's simple and lightweight, but it is really convenient to set up. I did like that part. But I kind of don't want to use that because that feels like kind of the antithesis of bash stack. Maybe we should just make our own thing. Maybe you're right. But first I want to make an example for Astro for docs. Yeah, I could see that being nice. I don't really want to add JavaScript as a dependency to this repo. I'm kind of proud of the fact that it just says 100% shell script. The most bash stack thing would just be have unstyled HTML. Exactly. We could just make a bash stack app that serves the docs. That would be the most bash stack thing. But hold on, I want to make this example for router. What do I need to change in here? You could even server-side render the markdown. Yeah, with Pandoc. That would be kind of cute. What do I want here? Requests are printed on a paper along with the envelope and mailed using traditional mail. The rendered page is mailed back. I'm into it. That would be fun. You could do a simpler or like a more, modern era version of that with email. You email your HTTP request to the server, and then we send you back an HTML mail. It's funny because I just recently did the other way. I replaced a bash script with a C program. Let me see, where was it? This was initially a bash script, but it was too slow. Oh, sorry, it's a C++ program. I lied to you. How do I use this thing again? I don't think I ever worked that out. Twitch logs. So like this. Yeah. So this is all my logs. I was initially doing this in Bash. But the problem is doing the text coloring was really, really slow. So I wrote a C++ program to parse the messages. But now I'm storing all of my logs. I need to add the timestamp to these at some point. I don't know, I just think this is cool to have. Oh no. I don't think that's my responsibility. Right? Because Twitch is not my website. So I don't think I have any like liability for what I do or don't store from Twitch. Because I'm also just an end user of Twitch. Right? I'm not a lawyer, by the way. Well. You want your fishes deleted? Can't be done. Let's see what you'd be losing. You want to lose all 4 of your fish? Are you sure? You worked so hard for them. How many fish do we have total? So that's how many people have caught fish, right? Oh no, wait, we need max depth 0? Max depth 1? It doesn't like that. We can't just do a star because there's directories in here. You'll lose your fish personalized stats. Okay, 246 people. And then what? Can we do Xargs WCL? Pop that into a sort in. So Jess has the most fish. We got 6,562 total fishies. Yeah, you are the fish 1%. You'd like to cash out, please? All right. I don't know how to do that. Okay, what am I doing here? Hold on. I don't want to have to type this all out by hand. So instead, we're going to tests. Test 2. Echo. Wait for the train. Echo examples. Awk. Print. Li. Href equals dollar. Whoa. I forgot about that one. Kind of spooked me. $1. No, wait. I think it's that. What do I work with in my day job? I don't have a day job. Oh my god. Someone's trying to get WordPress content on Bashstack. I need to remember to go off of the public port. We got an invalid response. Why did we get an invalid response? Does he have a night job? No, I don't have a job. Oh, wait, is it because of... Oops. Yeah, I'm a Twitch streamer. People are actually using your thing? No. Okay, so I'm running the thing on my local computer, but I have some of the ports on my local computer exposed to the public internet. And the people on the public internet they're constantly making requests to places they shouldn't be, trying to find vulnerabilities. So I just got a request from some bot scanning the internet. It's true. It is the best job. So what was our response? Why are we 404? No match found. Why no match? LS? Pages? I have a list, or I have an index. Did we break the router for index? I don't believe that. IPv6 is never going to be the default. Ain't no way. I mean, IPv6 does solve a big problem, which is the like, what do we do with all these freaking IoT devices? And the answer is we put them on IPv6. But for most people, we're probably going to stay on IPv4 for like computers, I think. I did have an IPv6 only internet connection at one point. That was weird. I think that was in college. I don't remember. What's not working here? Like, I don't understand. Oh, shoot. I didn't do the port again. Sent an invalid response. Can I, like, see the response? Do you mind? Okay, well, tell you what. HTTP 0.9. I think I did a oopsie whoopsie. What the fuck is HTTP 0.9? Dash V. I mean, I think that's enough info to tell me what to look for. I think we did a whoopsie. Yeah. You know, you're asking all the right questions. Wait, where the heck is it? HTTP? What the heck am I doing? Read headers. HTTP version. Okay, we don't even use that. 1.1? We're sending 1.1 pretty much everywhere. How am I sending a 0.9? I am the big confused. Fair. Oh. 404 not found. Wait, did it just send me index.sh? Hold on. We got an echo in here somewhere. Oh. 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 Whoopsie. Thank you. We're back. We're so back. How do you do an if statement in awk? Yeah, I want to filter them out here. Oops. What am I doing? If 0 not equal empty string. Oop. There we go. I like the empty lines because it makes it more, I don't know, readable. Okay, so we can go here. It breaks. Excellent. Pages equals find pages type F. So we're gonna have a second list that's like why does it have those? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? It was fun. We got something done. I don't know, mostly just messing around, pretending to work on a SAS. That sounds pretty cool. Whoa. I think they changed the Twitch thing. It's calling you the, look at this. You're the raid boss. There's an add gust button. Yes. Very cool. What what are you building your sauce with? Can I convince you to switch to Bash, Python, JavaScript, and HTML? Cool. Spaghetti. Hey, we're fans of spaghetti here. We build websites using Bash. So if you're interested in, you know, joining joining the dark side, I can definitely recommend it. Sounds fun, but what? How? Yeah. Um, how is a good question. I mean, Bash is just a programming language like anything else, right? You can do whatever you want. Whether or not it's a good idea, on the other hand, I'll leave up to I'll let the users decide. uh I did a stream with Crutchcorn the other day, and we paired on building an app with BashStack, and I would like to quote him saying, "This is upsettingly good." Right now I'm working on an example for our router because I don't have tests, and this is like the next best thing. These big examples. Um, so what do we call these types of routes? I guess these are just regular routes. So we can do like route, nested route, variable route. Um, uh, catch all route. What other ones do we want to have? Optional. Catch all. Thank you for the follow. Something like this. Okay. What I kind of want to do. How am I going to do this? So what if we make If we make a dummy route, we can put this in a pre-tag. Okay, I need to move this over here for a second so I can see both. So what is the structure for this actually going to be? We want to have wait. How do you do a link? Target link name. So ln s dummy route.sh. Oh, but that doesn't show up in my stupid find type F. I'll have to fix that. Okay, the next one's gonna be nested. And then we want a variable route. Okay. And then we want a catch-all route. Catch. Catch all. Optional. Catch all. And then the last one is the variable and catch-all. Variable and actually, let me just do this. Variable and catch-all. Right, we need to make that directory. I don't know how anybody actually deals with this file-based routing. It's actually so annoying to set up. Um, how do I make find show me links? Link. Never follow symbolic links. -L. Find -L type F. Okay, so it does have to be on that side. Kind of wish I could do both. Oh, I can. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. FL. All right, now we're cooking. Okay, route doesn't work. Um. Oh, is it because it does a -F test? And it probably doesn't exist, right? Test F route.sh. Shoot. -F. File exists and is a regular file. Or there's -L and -H. Ugh. All right. Back to core we go. That's the wrong core. -F. Where do we do... Okay. If not F and not... What? -L? Yeah, that's the only place we do it. Yeah, now do you work? No? Was it not -L? File exists and is a symbol... What? Why didn't that work? I swear we made one called... route. Yes. Bash test if file exists or a link. Returns true if the file exists and is a symbolic link. Returns true if file exists regardless of types. Maybe. What's happening? It has to be here. It has to be here. It's not here? Hold on. Where else do we do 404? Oh, if route script is empty. Why would route script be empty? Oh dear. Hold on. No, this is the same thing. We're doing finds. Find routes needs to consider L. Holy heck. That sure is my whole env. Maybe we don't print the env. Hey. Okay. What things can we print on this page? So was this necessary? No, that wasn't necessary. Okay, what do we want to actually print? Probably all of these things. But these are really annoying to print. Just these two, actually. Hash print associative array. We're back here again. Path bars. Now, why isn't that printing anything? Query params. Path bars. Request path equals request path. Oh no, it's method. Okay. Why is this page blank? Oy. Head cannot open pages. Nested route. But doesn't it exist? Nested route. Oh. What happened here? Oh. I did it relative. Oh dear. Oh dear. Unlink. Route.sh. Nested. I didn't know this was so dumb. Oh, that means most of them are going to be broken. Aww. Yup, that one's going to be broken. That one's going to be double broken. Len. Gosh. I am idiots. Yeah, so this one also a triple. Okay. Variable route. Good. Multiple variable route. Good. Route equals route. Oh, we should pop the route script. Let's move query params to the bottom because that's like the multiple variables route. I don't know. Do we need request method? That's kind of irrelevant. Route equals route. Variables equals variables. It's kind of confusing. But it's right. Okay. Optional. Catch all equals nothing. Catch all equals nothing. Catch all equals catch all route. And this monstrosity. Yeah, they all work. What comes after Baz? It's like some Foobar Baz. What comes next? Hold on, where's ChatGPT? Finish the sentence. Foobar Baz. Is it Quux? Yes. Thank you, ChatGPT. Very succinct answer for once. Yeah. Cool. That's a nice little example of the router. Add router example and fix the router. Oops. Okay. Now, should the docs go in their own folder? Or should they just be in the examples folder? I feel like they can just be in the examples folder. So, how should the docs be structured? Hmm. Okay, so how does this pandoc thing work? Do I have this? No. Holy cow. Demos? You can try it online. Well, Docs. Okay. Docs. Is this easier, or should I just write the HTML? I don't know. I'm trying to wrap my head around what this like can do for me. Someone said ASCII doc. It's not even on here. Yeah, well, we should really just... Oh, wait. Okay, wait, this is kind of cool. We can go from Markdown to man pages. So we could have Markdown that generates to, like, multiple things. I kind of like that. Welcome back. Hold on, I need to get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. We could even go from... We could write it in man page and go to HTML. Well, that looks weird. What's a DL? Jira. Highlighted code. Oh, we can do highlighting? Whoa. That's neat. This is a little weird that these are... Oh, but you don't have to have these. I do like this. I don't like that one as much. Ooh. That makes me wonder, can you have an app with just a catch-all at the root? If we just want to implement our own router? If we move index to route and we start this, does it work? Connection was reset. I didn't do port. It loads, but then it can't find index. Yeah, so maybe we shouldn't have that hard coded as index. That's an edge case. Okay. Index. If this and what's that gonna do? Why is it permanently loading? Oh, because it's got a component here. Component probably shouldn't infinitely load if it doesn't find a match. Why would that be happening? Let's debug that real quick. So it's looking for /list. Hmm. Yeah, we probably need to check that the page exists first, right? Before we source it. Does it resume if you create a list? That is a good question. Um, if what do we do otherwise? Echo. How do you do HTML comment? Is that it? HTML comment. Looks right. We are still infinitely loading. Whoa, it's making a lot of requests. Let's stop that. Oh, is it recursing? Because we only have the catch-all route? Oh, it was recursive. Oh no. We made it. Let's see. Okay. We can at least detect when we can detect the naive version of this, which is when if $1 equals request path. No, it would be if the scripts. I don't know. Let's see if this works. Uh, Recursion detected, but it did still put it in twice. But I guess that's what you would want it to do here. Jeez. Yeah, we can leave that in there. That's a feature. It's a little Easter egg. Oh, we don't have a drop command. Maybe we should have one. All right, this is what we're looking at so far. I think we need to install Pandoc. Don't forget to give the bot a snack. But not too many snacks. No, don't be mean to the bot. The bot doesn't have good self-control. Why is your bot in dot files? What do you mean? Where else would you put your bot? In a bot repo? But it's in my Twitch commands folder. I don't know. I'm confused. Why would it need to be its own repo? It's in my bin folder. That's where the bins go. Technically it's not really a bin, but you know, we treat it like one. We give it the X flag and then it's a bin. That's called abstraction. What you say sounds correct, but it's also a bit like, holy crap, you made a bot in Bash. No. I didn't make the bot in Bash. I made the bot in ZSH. My bin is full of source code. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. I do have a Bash version of it, a simplified one. If you're curious, I wrote a blog post on how to do it, how to make your own. It's kind of fun. It's not too hard. The weird thing is learning this part. This make FIFO is kind of the magic. If you want to make a pipeline in Bash go in like a circle and loop back on itself, you can do that. .engineer domain, yeah. Are you getting one? We yeah, it's around 25K if you want a software.engineer. I keep getting emails from fucking Connor. He keeps trying to follow up with me 15 hours ago. I made them an offer of, I think, what did we say, $36? Did I sign up for the Gammy Jammy? I never got more info from that guy. I sent him a message and I said, what? And That's not a blog post where the sign up newsletter pop-ups ads. What do you mean? It's my blog. Yeah, if somebody, if somebody wants to donate software.engineer to me, I won't say no. Any oil barons in the chat? Oh, now I want to go to it in a different tab. Hold on. Am I gonna regret it? Holy cow. No, this is a great website. What are you talking about? Okay, there is a little bit of a seizure warning here. If you are prone to seizures, look away now. Holy cow. It goes fast. What? What if I set my DPI low? Does that help? Now I can see like the individual transitions. Wow. That's a good use of the website. I don't know. I like mine. Look at all this. Bash, 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 bash. Wait, it's an actual shell? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not using that one for anything right now. I also have this one. But these are just like very simple websites. I'm just kind of parked on those ones. The weird one is that you can curl in here, which maybe you shouldn't be able to do, because then this really breaks things. I I forgot to HTML encode the response. Oopsie. I wasn't about to implement VI. Why did that break this link? Whoa. That was trippy. Wait, why did it do that? Oh, wait. Do I need quotes? I swear you could do this. Why am I getting 404 page not found? Huh. Failed to fetch. Okay. So they don't have cores on their website. That makes sense. Why would they? No, it's a cores thing, 100%. Check it out. Blocked. Strict origin when cross origin. Oh, no, wait. Never mind. It's because they don't have HTTPS on their website. Oh, no. The HTTP got blocked for mixed content, but the HTTPS got blocked for cores. Yeah. Okay, so how do we do this pandoc thing? Bash stack doesn't work on Sarah.ng because unfortunately, running Bash in the browser is like, well, there's a couple ways you could do it. But the way I am doing it is I'm emulating Bash in JavaScript. So it's not very full featured because it was just what I felt like writing. Oh, CD Squiggle doesn't work? Oopsie. I should probably make that work. You can submit bug reports if you want. It's this is a repo. I don't know if I'll fix them. But if you're curious how it works, I think it's in where is the code? Assets? Assets.js. It's just written in JavaScript. Let's see. What does CD do? I have no idea what this is doing. Is a shell executable? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. What does it do again? Welcome. Shell loaded. Most of it's pretty fake. The file system stuff's not. File system stuff's cool. The way it works, it does this index file system. How does this work? I'm not entirely sure. I know it relies on the sitemap. But I'm not sure where I'm actually parsing the sitemap. Sitemap. Oh, here. Oh, init file system. Init file system. So we parse the sitemap and we push all of the pages into our like fake file system. I don't know. It was fun to write. Does it only have the folders? I guess you wouldn't be able to see the images. Yeah, wait, how is this even working? It doesn't seem like it has any of the HTML pages. If it ends with / then I add index.md. Yeah. When did I write that? That was a while ago. I guess last January is when I ported it to Hugo. In 2021 is when I initially wrote it. I don't remember. So let's get some sample dot I guess index.md. Okay, let's try this pandoc command. Index.md. Aha. Wait, this is gonna be kind of cool if it works. Data /. Okay, let's see if our oh my god, our SSR works. Wait, why don't the numbered lines work? Yeah, I wouldn't expect that to work. It's not actually a shell. So most flags on like the utilities are not implemented. Like I didn't implement any of those curl flags. Why is the numbered lines breaking? Also, we left a debug in here somewhere. Who's debugging? Wait, I don't see a debug. What's printing that? Printf? We're still doing this? Oh, we're still doing this. Hey, learner. Mm. Whatever. I don't actually want this numbered lines thing anyways. Yeah, it is quickly getting late. I wasn't trying to stay up this late. I might have to find a good stopping point here soon. Um, okay. So I think we want to take request path. Our if not f markdown file return status code 404. Oh, not f. Right, so what is this? Debug markdown file. Data // is this not right? Bash default value variable. Is that not? Oh, that's only if it's unset. In this case, it's empty. Hmm. Yes, they don't have it for... Right? Am I crazy? Oh, wait. No, it's a slash. Ah. Yeah. What is it? Request path. Is that? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, okay, that works. I was just being dumb. Okay, cool. So we've got a very basic router. Hey, how's it going? I am working on some documentation for my Bash web framework. It's one of the last things we have left on the to-do list. Is write docs. So I'm playing around with Pandoc so that we can write the docs in Markdown and then they'll get converted to HTML. That's all we have so far. But this is pretty promising. How do we do links? I mean, I guess we just do just the same way you would normally do links in Markdown. I think I'm just tired and this is why this is confusing. Bash is a backend server. Did I understand that correctly? Yup, you did. It's a bit of a meme project, but it's also kind of good. So, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it after creating it. It definitely started as a meme. No, 12% rarity means it's not very rare. You want a higher percent. Like a 57% blowfish. Pretty good. If I do say so myself. better than average. I think. I don't actually know. The rarity is a bit weird. The rarity is based on... It's not based on the... I think the cooldown is 2 minutes. The rarity would work perfectly with XHTML. No, we're using HTMX. The rarity is based on... It's like the observed rarity of that particular type of fish. It's not the theoretical rarity. So like, I think it's a percentage of like, I don't remember how, I want to figure out how this is calculated. Rarity. What? What do you mean ignore the follow? I'm confused. What is the rarity though? It's the count. Oh, okay. So it's so 100% rarity would be it's never been caught before. But then it's a percent against the most common fish. So I think the most common fish is carp. That might be wrong. But so carp is 0% rarity. And then it's like a scale from there. From like the least rare to the most rare. If that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if it's always been confusing. Oh, you get rods from the channel points. Infinite Coder did not expect 2 people to follow. You did? Oh. It's a good crystal ball you have. All right, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the follow. Okay. So we're putting off the actual writing of the content. Maybe that's what we should be working on. So maybe we should... Did I fix the refollow? I think we did, yeah. Oh, Elthano, are you not on the HTMX train? It's very good. I read about it like a year ago, saw examples, didn't really like the syntax. Yeah. Okay. So here's my take. On first read of the docs, when I was just reading this, I was like, I don't get it. Like, it doesn't look better. But then I just played around with it. And I don't know, something about it, like just the patterns, they end up pretty nice. Like, it just when you pair it with like a templated backend language, something just clicks together. Yeah, because that's like the idea is you're doing SSR and your API is serving chunks of HTML rather than like JSON that the front end mangles into HTML. You just render the HTML components on your back end and then swap them into the DOM, and it ends up it's a pretty nice developer experience. Okay, what were we doing? What should the docs say? Like what am I putting in the docs? Ask ChatGPT. Hello. I need to write some docs for my Bash based web framework server. Can you help me brainstorm what the docs should say? Should talk about? Oh, of course. Oh, there's so many things. Why are there so many blinky cursors? ChatGPT, are you okay? Oh, middleware, yes. Let me explain how to use middleware in Bash Stack. Should we have middleware? How would you do middleware? How the heck would you do it? How does Next.js do middleware? Now that I think about it. I don't even see it like in here. Middleware. Run code before a request is completed. Yes. Yeah, it's a function, but it's like, yeah, in the middle. So you just export a function called middleware? This is how you do it? That's strange. Well, I could do that. That's not a problem. You don't have to like register it or anything. It just magically finds it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hate next gens. Yeah, everything's magic. Everything's fucking bullshit. Like, look at Spellkit. Yeah, Spellkit is even more magic. What do you mean it's faster than the original? You calling my bot slow? Where's my bot? My bot will kick your bot's ass. Even with 0 delay, it's slow? Oh wait, I don't want to play on my account. Hold on. Bot. Let's see it. Ha, I won. Oh shit, you reset me. Oh, but I still won. Oh, it's a close race. Damn. Oh, I think it's like 3-1 right now. You're getting donked on. I should make my bot say easy whenever it wins. Alright, one more. This one's for all the marbles. You're right, yours does seem faster. What am I doing that's slow? I think I'm just waiting on network things. Mine works kind of dumb. It just like constantly tries to take actions when it probably shouldn't be. Faster at losing. Damn, that's savage. This is the magic table of probability and victory. Oh, on the SSH one, you have to press R because I still never fixed that. You have to refresh the list because it doesn't load properly on the first go. But it's also buggy and I haven't updated it yet. Ooh, you got a 5x streak? You've got 100 wins? You played a lot with your bot. Well, that's a close one. You reset me? I'm upset. Oh, Infinite Coder got reset too. Okay, we're good. No, we lost to a human. Oh, it's the darkest timeline. Oh, the humans are just too powerful. All right, I'm out. What are we doing? Oh, we were supposed to write about all these things. Introduction, brief overview of your framework and its purpose. Installation. Yeah, configuration, right? We don't have that. You really do like Bash? What about it? Oh, templates and views. We don't have that. Well, I mean, we have here docs. That's more of a language feature. Database integration. None. Authentication and security. Yeah, these are going to be pretty short docs. Someday we'll do WebSockets. Oh god, we don't talk about file uploads. It's the worst feature. This would be good. I'll be honest, I don't want to write any of these sections. Half implementing promises. Describe your project and ask it to write it for you. Write an example of the above in Markdown. Oh yeah, here we go. This is just the same thing, but with a queuing system for tasks. Yeah, I'm not on 4. I don't pay for this garbage. I use ChatGPT for memes. Like penguin fun facts. This is what the fuck is this thing? Wait, don't we have a command for this now? What shebang are you using? Bin bash? Well, actually, no, user bin env bash. I don't know. I don't use it that much. I swear we saved this thing somewhere. Hold up. Uh, what did we call it? Is it not a command? Oh yeah, we got SHA too. I forgot about that one. I guess we don't have. I mean, I know I saved it somewhere. Mascot. There he is. There he is. That's our friend. It's Friday? Oh yeah, it is. It's 4:20 a.m. Look at that. Must have taken far too long to accomplish. Oh, I didn't write these programs. Who did? Mo. Oh, no man page for Glitchcat. Goofy man. Hmm. Wait, what's dash S do? Oh, you were trying to say dash S? Oh. Oh yeah, right. Nice. This still haunts me. Oh yeah, we got some Unicode dice designs. This is not what I expected when I clicked on Unicode dice designs. The Peter Griffin one. It's this classic catchphrase. I'm surprised you recognized him. I'm still not sure what this part is. Yeah. Oh, you don't have feelings. Freaking sweet. Draw me ASCII art of Peter Griffin saying freaking sweet. Oh, yes. Soda. Please note that ASCII art can be quite limited. Oh, maybe it's not soda. Maybe you're right. That does kind of look like an E. Does that say soda or Sida? What? Um, thanks. You free next Tuesday? What if I need some more ASCII art next Tuesday? Oh, you'll be here? Okay. Can you draw ASCII art of Tuesday? Ah, yep. That's what I expected. It's such a strong start. T, then U, then E. Can you change? Let's see if we can. That's great, but can you change the E to a P? Oh, thanks. Okay, now change the P back to an E. Ah, perfect. I see the difference. Ask for Sloth from the Goonies. Now add the letter Z. Okay, technically correct. The best kind of correct. Oh, I don't even know what to say to that. That's, you got me there. Shit. I don't know what to say. Okay. That's enough. That's enough ChatGPT. What if we just copy the README? How do you test your bash? I don't. Yeah. I like them apples. Actually, I wonder what happens if we just run it. Exactly. Oh wait, what? Do I have this open somewhere? Yeah, I do. Some snaps testing? What does snaps testing mean? Next, check it out. I got the Pandoc thing working. Where you like take the output from the command, then I can compare it to the output in the future. Oh, like snapshot testing. Gotcha. Yeah. I am familiar. This list appears to be busted. Why is this list busted? Oh, there it goes. Snapchat testing. So are these H1s? They are H1s. Should they be H1s? I feel like they should be H2s. I guess I can just do this. Let's see. Oh no. I sent a pic of my code on Snapchat and you have only have a few seconds to review it. That's good. The train. I feel like this should be synced with the README somehow. But I don't know how I would do that. Hi. Because the README is slightly different. Like if I bring these in, are they gonna show up? Oh, they do show up. I don't really want them to show up. Bummer. Also, that looks terrible on a white background. how am I rendering it? We're using a PenDoc. This thing. Um, I just don't know. I'm having writer's block on what I should be writing about. I feel like I need to write like a table of contents or something. PenDoc can generate the table of contents for you? Oh my god. But then where am I supposed to get started? How does that work? Um, well, that's busted. What was the good Markdown example? The How do I see what this does? Nothing changes. I just want to read like user's guide. What is it supposed to do? Table of TOC. Front matter. Okay. But it's the table of contents is for that specific file because I'm gonna have multiple files. That's the thing I'm confused on is like I doubt it's gonna be able to do it over multiple files. Yeah, I feel like that's just gonna make a like summary of the headers, which is still cool. We could add that. Oh. What is this? Yeah, so it adds like a table of contents of like the headers, which is cool. Yeah, Jess has all 91. So maybe the index shouldn't have... TOC does table of contents if you have a list at the beginning of the file? Wait, what do you mean? If you have a list at the beginning of the file? Like in the front matter? Like at the very beginning? This is a list. Oops. I don't understand. if you have headers bulleted. Oh. Right. Yeah, no, okay, I understood that part. I think the question I'm trying to figure out is like, it's neat that you forwarded the domain to your install.sh. Oh, thanks. So I think I just want to not do TOC if we're on index. Let's do this. Mm. Okay. So we won't make a table of contents for the index. We can make our own. No, it's definitely not POSIX. I don't know if it works on Mac. I haven't really tested. I don't have a Mac, so. Well, you can upgrade. So I need to generate my table of contents. A year of working yesterday? Nicely done. We probably want to pull the titles out of the things. This is gonna be a whole thing. Yeah, I might just write the table of contents instead of generating it for now. Am I crazy to think that systems programming is way easier than web development? Yeah, Next.js is kind of wild. I'm not a huge fan. Do I want to generate the table of contents? I guess it's not. It's not impossible. Well, it's a little bit impossible. It's like, oh, thank you. Let's see. Maybe we can do it a really hacky way. Simple plan is classic, I know. So what if we do a naughty thing? And we have Pandoc. Now listen. What if we have Pandoc generate the page for every page, and then we pull out all of the table of contents and we glue them together? Could be good. Could be fun. Well, not page for every page. It would just be the index does every page. We could actually cache it. Caching is really easy in Bashstack, unironically. We could just generate it once and then... You want like a global table of content. Yeah. I want the home page table of contents. It takes you to all the other pages. I think it's not hard to do. Let's make a dummy dummy.md. Haha lol. H1 H2 H1 again H2 H2 again H3. Wow. Okay. So if we got a dummy. Oh god, this looks awful. This is a great web page. But you can see how we get this. Now, the nightmare part is you know what it is. I don't have to tell you. How do we even do it? Ay. View page source. I don't know. There's multiple ways to slice up HTML, and none of them are particularly my favorite. Ah. Regex, you're sick. You're twisted. He got me fucked up. Change IFS to no. It's a good one. Did you do something bad? No. What'd you do? IFS stands for internal field separator. I don't know if the internal's right. It's something field separator. What does IFS stand for? I feel stupid. Integrated file system. International financial statistics. Something. Apparently lots of things. Very overloaded term. So else abomination equal no. Global TOC equals I don't even know. What is it equals? Something. So we need to find all of the data files. One is the POSIX thing, two is the bash thing. There should be a built-in way to do this. In Pandoc? Maybe. But it's too late. We're already headed down the dark path. For file in data star.md, do we're gonna do it. It's this thing. And we definitely want TOC. And instead of markdown file, it's just going to be file. We're going to debug file. Okay. We need to stick the global TOC in here somewhere. Okay. That's everything. No, what is it? XPath? No, it's XML path. Is it not XML path? Maybe it's not default. Golang. Bash parse XML. What's the one I've used before? Convert from XML. I have done that before in PowerShell, interestingly enough. Oh, it's XPath. No? How many XPaths are there? Do I have XPath? No. I've used XPath before, but I don't remember what it's in. There's so many different things. Well, wait, xgrep. Grep-like utility for XML files? That sounds sick. Let's use xgrep. Hold on, I need to add these things to my Docker file before I forget. Pandoc, xgrep. Okay. Xgrep. Wait, did I just do grep help? What? X. Y? What do you mean, why? How do you include your dependencies on install? I just put them in a Docker file. Just manually create the TOC instead. Yeah, but it's like nested lists based on the depth of the... Right? It's like... It's a little bit annoying to write. If you want like this behavior, this is a little bit annoying to implement. No. This is actually really easy. Check it out. You just do copy XPath. Perfect. We're gonna go. Where's Vim? Hello? Did we lose Vim? Okay. What? Vim's open. Where's Vim? Oh, there's Vim. Hi, Vim. Missed you. Pandoc. Okay. X grab X. That. Shit. I thought that would work. Debug global TOC. Empty string. Okay, okay. Bad example. Hold on, let me try it from here. What is the debug command? It's not a command, it's a function that I wrote. It's just this. It just printfs to standard error. Because standard out is like reserved for writing the HTTP response. Okay. Copy XPath. Maybe that was just wrong because it was. No, it's the same. What do you mean? I'm starting to think this xgrep thing doesn't work. Search content of an XML file. Let's try this. I see. Xgrep doesn't like doesn't like the doc type. God damn it. Because HTML isn't XML, obviously. Can we... Is there any way to make it move past that? Or is this tool just garbage? Alright, fine. How about this? Tail... What is it? Head and -1? That make you happy? No, wait. That didn't do it. No. What is it? Tail -1? Tail +1? Jeez, what is it? Bash prints everything but first line. Why doesn't n+1 do it? Oh, n+2? Okay. Oh, shut. Link line 4 and head. Okay, xgrep sucks. Oh, it's because there's a style tag in here. I bet that's gonna break everything. Oh, is that real? Let's look for a different tool. What do we have in here that says HTML? Java HTML parser library. Great. Well, yeah. Web scraping toolkit or XPath expressions. Okay. I don't even know how to use that though. Like what is this? Does it mean I have to write a curl or a Perl script? I don't want to do that. What was this one? Parser 3? Not that one. What TDOM? Oops. Thank you for being honest. What am I being honest about? XML, DOM, XPath, HTML. What is TCL? Fuck it. We will. Super niche programming language. I love it. Simple shell containing TCL interpreter. How to use. Jeez. Okay, how about this? Bash XPath parse HTML. What do we got? XML lint? What's XML lint? libxml2 utils? Zidle. Phantom JS. Xpub. I think I have used XML lint. Let's get rid of this xgrep thing. XML lint. Yeah. Maybe I haven't. Curl. Oh, wait. Let's keep that. XML lint HTML XPath. Failed writing body. Oh. Single. No, they just typoed. No? What's wrong? Oh, can you not pipe into it? Ugh. Maybe with a dash? Hell yeah. We're looking good here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at that. Tell me you're not impressed right now. This is getting to a different level. Okay, I still want to stick the page title above each of these links. So we need like the H1. Which I don't think you can do multiple. Okay, we might want to save. Let's see. Oh, very nice. Generated equals. And then we will just echo generated. So this itself is going to be a UL. Plus equals? No, I'm just like doing interpolation here. I don't think you can plus equals strings in Bash. I know you can for arrays, but I don't think strings you can. Can you? Add to string. Oh, you can. Yeah, this is not a POSIX thing. I mean, which is fine for this case. I just didn't know about it. We can do that then. Plus equal. Still work? Yeah, cool. So this gives us the UL. Okay, right. You just nest ULs. So we want, before we add, let's see, plus equals li. Okay. And then we need the title. Inspect, copy XPath. I have no idea if that's gonna work. Oh, it did. Oh, it selected the whole H1 though. I didn't want the actual H1. I just wanted the text inside of the H1. No, that redirects standard error to nowhere. Can I copy the XPath of like the inner part? Oh, shoot. I don't know how to do XPath. I just had a slash. Oh, no, that wasn't it. XPath inner content. That's not what I want. Text. Of course. Text. Who would have thought it was anything different? Now that's a table of contents if I've ever seen one. It is good. The one issue is that index is not the first one. I'm not sure what to do about that at the moment. Yeah, what if we move index to 0 index, and then we go back to here. We say 0 index. Index 0 index. There we go. I would like it to have that H1 above. So that's awkward. How do I move this header to the top? Mm. Nick's help. How do I slap this into the right spot on the page? I want it to be like there. How, how do I how do I do that? Oh, I just did it. Never mind. Resolved. I'll just add it to the doc. So you need to drag this element down to where you want it. Replace header with that's fucked. That's officially fucked. How do I even do that? Like you make that sound so easy, but I don't think that's easy. But do you know how many characters I would have to escape? Probably like half of them. That would be a nightmare. It's not very settable content. It is fun to build. Aren't the slashes gonna cause problems? I don't know, we can try it. Let's try it. It can't hurt, right? Right. I do know about this trick. Header. Header. Jesus. Nah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Unterminated S command. Yeah, that was bound to happen. I don't think that's gonna make a difference. It's complaining about character 73. I don't know what character 73 is. Maybe the new line? We could get rid of the new lines. Don't need them. Well, it's character 73, like, I think that's column 73, not like... It might be the question mark. It could be any number of these characters. I got rid of the new lines. Oh, you're right. I did it in the wrong place. You're right. How do I do that? Well, it's working. Oh, wait, this is wrong. This is slash header. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We did it. Oh shit. One small problem. None of these links go to the right place. Minor problem. Just a eensy teensy tiny little oopsie doopsie of a problem. Yeah, not even any of them are close. I think we just need some sed though. A little bit of sed fixes everything. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Because the anchors are there, and the anchors we do want. We just need to add a little bit of path. Oh wait, what? Why does it open over here? I'm just trying to search something. Google, I don't want to go on a journey. I don't know what the fuck a journey is. This is a good one. Is this the one? Yeah. Every class begins with a babe in a cafe. All of the posts on this website are a great read. It's a series of like dumb technical interview questions that they've solved in the most ridiculous way possible. This one, let's see. I forget exactly what this one, what was the problem? Oh, you got to do like cycle detection in a linked list. And they start by implementing a class loader in Clojure. And then they write raw JVM bytecode. If you were to be honest, you've never understood Sun's rationale for the story, or why the Java virtual machine specification, normally so prosaic, lapses into lustful rhapsody after so many stanzas in section 4.1. W3M? What's that? We're using version 49 because it doesn't require stack maps, which keeps things simple. Remember the future. This is the common trick for protocol wizards, many of whom live as Merlin did, writing constants and buffer sizes before, after, having written, unwritten, the buffers themselves. Recall that 22 sufficed then. Write that down. I'm sorry, but isn't OX17 decimal 23, not 22? Olgin, you recite Til Javanese. The Javanese. Surely you've heard of him. He's a small magical man, something like a gnome, who inhabits every JVM. If you do not set out an extra constant for him, you will cause seg faults. But keep him happy and your mutacies will be fair. It's a story from your childhood. You remember your mother chanting offsets as she stirred the stew. We'll need our superclass object, of course. Ordinarily, I'd use an existing class to save weight, but we're only dealing with interfaces here, so object it is. And a class for ourselves, I suppose. Oh, thank you for the welcome. Yeah. For those that didn't see, I am part of the Claw stream team now. I think I have a link to the website. Uh-oh. Website's okay, it was just loading slow. But yeah, there's a bunch of other cool people who stream in the Claw who you should definitely check out. Yeah. White Panther. Now you'd think, you mutter, that code would be a common thing to put in a class, and therefore it might have dedicated byte tag, but instead we have to put the word code in every class and use it to identify our code attributes. Crack your knuckles and inscribe the ancient sigils. Such pride you felt when you first encanted a class without the training wheels of Java. Oh. What does being on a stream team do? Not much. I think it just helps with discoverability of like you can click on the link and see other people on the stream team. You can find similar streams. Method names start with lowercase letters, Tim asserts. His voice rises like a question. Only by convention. Almost any string will do. And we already have this one in the constant pool. Oh yeah, you gotta write the size of your bytecode. It's more just about a feeling of togetherness. True. Whoa, thank you for the bits. For me, the biggest advantage is a shared Discord. True. I do have my own Discord, but it is a little bit dead. We have a couple good meme channels. This is my favorite channel. We have it's called Get Crimes, and it's for posting your commit messages. Like I posted this one, literally nothing can go wrong. And then I later posted literally one thing went wrong. You used to watch Evan? Yeah, Evan should post in my Discord too. He said, I would recommend writing commit messages that are more descriptive of what is being achieved by the code. I said, I wouldn't. You don't think he likes you? We can use GoTo sometimes as a little treat. What does it do? Did you link it in here? I forget. See, this is the sort of content I wanted when I made this channel. Hey, P. Gorley. Yeah, Discord's model is kind of silly. I don't really push the Discord, but I do like having it for, I don't know. I plan to revamp it a bit. Oh yeah, this is your thing. Conventional commit helper. Slack shared channel feature would make sense in the context of a stream team, I guess. I think Discord has it. They have something like it. I saw wait, is this her okay, hold on. I need to make sure I go to the server and not the DMs. Chrissy's server has maybe it's only announcements. But there's a channel. Other awesome streamers. And look, it has the clause announcements somehow. I don't know how you set this up, but fancy. I don't know how this. I don't know how you do this. You can sub to other Discord announcements. Gotcha. This seems nice. I had something sort of like this at my last job. Haha. You want to see a horrifying bash script? Hold on. Let me take you to the place. So fun fact about me. I really don't like Jira. I've had a bad experience using Jira. And what I found works best for me is if I don't use Jira and I just have a 971 line bash script that does Jira for me. Did you install the Jira Steam Deck plugin? No. I wrote this crazy script. I'm actually super proud of this thing. I would probably rewrite it the next time I need it because I'm like way better at bash now. Okay, let me walk you through the script. I don't think I'll be able to run it because like I don't have Jira right now. But here's the pitch, right? The most common workflow I do with Jira is I want to take a task, I want to move it to the in progress column. I want to write some code. I want to make a pull request for that code. I want the ticket to go to in review. And then I want, when that pull request gets merged, the ticket to go to get done. That's like 90% of what I use Jira for. And my manager gets pissed at me because I forget and I don't do this. So you run this on each single task in Jira separately? No. So here's how this works. The workflow starts with, where is it? Start. We start at start. So we go to the function start work. What this will do is it'll pull up a list of all of the Jira tickets that are like on the sprint. You can scroll through and pick which one you want to do. You hit enter, you give it a branch name, and then it saves some state that associates that branch name with that ticket. And then when you open the PR, it'll automatically detect that it's moved to in review. And then it'll automatically detect when it's been merged and move it to the last column. So the only thing you have to do is the initial step of like associating the branch with the Jira ticket. And you can also associate multiple branches. Yeah, it uses FCF. Didn't you use Bitbucket at work? No, we used GitHub. What if your code is rejected in review? Get good, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, in practice that never happens. No, get nicer coworkers. Not just stamp your PR. You just gotta find the right people. I don't know what that says. Yeah, you gotta find the people who are too lazy to review your code. You had Bitbucket and all that was already done. GitHub also had an integration with it. Also, thank you for the raid, Practical. Welcome in. GitHub also had an integration, but it like didn't work good. I don't know. And I didn't like that workflow either, because then you have to like, I have to open my PR and I have to like mention the Jira ticket, to put the Jira ticket in all my commit messages to make them link to Jira and like all this shit. And I could just do that all automatically with this thing. I think this also has a hook. I'm not sure if the hook's in here or somewhere else. But I don't know. This made me significantly less angry about Jira. True. It was pretty nonsense. So anyways, we're doing something that's not nonsense, and we're working on bash stacks documentation. NPC, how is your stream? Welcome in. There's a train going by. You have enough points to try out pretty much everything? All right, just try everything but hot dog, please. You won't still be sold on Jira? No, I would never recommend Jira. You know what hot dog does? Is the train bash too? No, train is... I don't know what train's written in. Probably C. Yeah, it's written in C. Yeah, don't redeem hot dog. We don't... No. Please. Please, this late at night, you might actually blind me. I don't know what you're gonna do with all those nullfish. You have quite a few now. You know what? Just for you, I'll we'll do a quick hot dog. Just a quick one. Yeah. Don't worry, it'll go away eventually. Oh god. I'll go into the white is even worse. Wait, whose stream? Somebody else's stream also has this? Yes. Damn. I thought I had an original idea for once. Yeah, I used to have it set up so you could change to other themes, but honestly, it was just so annoying. And people would just flashbang me with the light mode. Is it gonna go away? Bashtag is not very original. It's been done before. Why is it still red? Uh-oh. Is it busted? Oh no, okay, we're good. We're back. We're back. God, it's almost 6. What happened? I was on such a good sleep schedule. Oh no. Actually, that's not true. I did take a long nap today, so that kind of explains why I don't feel very tired. I still see the red. I'm sorry. Oh, right, we were fixing our links before we got distracted. So we need a sed for href equals, and it needs to equal, it's like, fname equals base name file and then we need to split off fname percent .md, I think. And then we just need to put slash, oh god, wait. Okay, we're switching to ats. Slash fname oh wait, we lost our hashtags. Oh, because I put a closing quote. Aha. It's working. Why is this going so smoothly? Okay. I think in order to finish this, what I want to do is I want to get rid of that. The docks are also an example. We'll just have very minimal docks for now, which is okay. But the last thing I want to do tonight is figure out how to get these deploying. And then we can work on writing the actual content next time. Because I need to go to bed soon. Yes. So who needs Dave the Diver when we have Bad Cop? All right, have a good night or day or evening or one of those things. How do we deploy this? Root bash stack. All right, we're in. I haven't pushed. Oh, it doesn't really run on those yet. We don't have bash stack on the edge. Unfortunate. It's time to bash my head against the desk, maybe. Yeah, how was your Valheim adventure? Did you enjoy it very much? What's going on here? Shouldn't there be more stuff here? Uh-oh. Get status. Type change. You what? What do you mean type change? So Build docks. All right, let's see. Docker compose up builds. This might break things. Docs failed to build. Oh no, are you serious? It's one of these. Ah. 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 Wait, what? Okay. Fixed? Maybe? Hey, thank you for the follow. Error. No, don't say error. Failed to create shim task. OCI runtime create fan. Not this shit again. Oh, it doesn't like Symlinks. Ugh. So the easier thing to do would be to just build the containers on GitHub. But it's still not easy. Is there really no way to do that? Docker reference Docker follow symlink. This is not possible. It will not be implemented. Using tar to dereference the symlinks and feed the result into Docker build. Does that work? Hold up. Did that work? Huh. I don't think you could do that from Docker Compose, though. I don't understand any of this. I'm too tired. Oh, context can be different than Docker file? Really? Hold up. Is it real? Failed. No such file or directory. Oh. Oh. Okay. No, that makes sense. No way? That work? If that works, I'm gonna be very happy. Doesn't seem like it worked. Sup? Doing some Docker stuff. What's up with you? No web page found for this address. Are they all down? No, Arc is still up. So like it built, but it's busted? I don't know what's going on here. No such file or directory pages. It's going good. Does this mean I need to revamp my Docker file? Because the Docker file is correct. Okay, maybe the easier way to do this is we keep this. And then we just need a script called realize, right? And in here we we find bash stack type L. So that'll tell us where all the symlinks are. And then we just need to just wreck them. For link in Yeah, sorry. I'm in the deep end at the moment. Uh we're going to uh target equals read link echo target. Man, read link. Can we do it? Yeah, canonicalize. Read link dash F. Sick. Unlink link CP target link echo realizing link echo done set E sick. That's a good script. Up dash D build. Build failed. Jeopardy buzzer Docker file. Oh. Don't need that anymore. All right, show me bash stack. Show me Jeopardy. Oh no. Oh. Okay, Jeopardy's dead. But bash stack's up. Why is Jeopardy dead? Uh-oh. What happened there? I thought we had the Jeopardy one working. Start. Oh. No, it's broken. 404 no match found. Wait, did I modify core for that? Index. Oh. Is that what it is? Yup. It is good to not break things. Okay. So now we need a script that updates cd root bash stack. What's my git config? I've got like obliterate. Yeah, this is the good one. Obliterate. Get pull origin main rebase. Then what? Realize, I think is what we called that. Exclamation mark stuck at ones. I don't think it is. Roll 10. 1. Oh. Maybe that gets interpreted as... I don't know. We do this. We docker compose up the build. You're just not wanting everything? It's a feature, not a bug. Hey, look, that worked. I'm actually so good at web development. It's amazing. So we have official documentation now. Yeah, we do need to make the actual content, but I'm going to save that for another day. Like a true software engineer. Right? Like we have the page. Clearly. Here, we can add the website. Topics, bash. Let's do a new release. I'm sure there's no bugs in anything we did today. Let's call this is 0.2.0. I think there were some breaking changes. I don't think Bash has a concept of bugs anyways. Sure it does. You can set -e. It is pretty cool that our documentation is... Oh, right. We were gonna... Okay, wait. We have one more thing to do. We were gonna add some caching. Get ignore cache. If not F cache global TOC, then or no cache. Then we're gonna do all of this. Else cats Hey Luke, how's it going? We're gonna grab it from the cache. Cache hit. Yeah, it's going well. Oh wait, port. Okay, so no cache hit. Wait, no cache hit. No cache hit. What? Oh, we didn't put it in the cache. Duh. Save to cache. If no cache. You wrote some bash. What did you write? I'd love to check it out. Okay, cache miss. Cache hit. It was just a deployment thing that cleaned up Docker images after builds. That still sounds cool. Have you considered building your next website with it? Food for thought. Oh yeah, like this. We got a loop going here. Honestly, loops are kind of bad. I try to avoid loops. You should. I'm always up for a bash stack co-stream. Just let me know. Okay, I think this is gonna work. You do a little caching. NBD. And then we can just run our update command over here. You should do a Lua stream. I've done some Lua. You wanna see my Lua? Look at all my Lua. So much Lua. Lua for Vim configs is cheating? What do you mean? Alright, fine. You want to see some Lua? Oh, hold on, I wrote some Lua. Where's my Lua? Hold on. Stand by. Lua. Oh, look at this. What's this right here? Some Lua? Wow. Amazing. Oh, what's this? More Lua? Holy cow. Minecraft Lua. Insane. I know, you're impressed. You're impressed. It's okay. So much Lua. Thanks for the follow. But now that you're at it, why not make a better Twitter and Bash and capture the whole market? I should make a straw poll web app in Lua and Lapis. I should make a straw poll web app in Bash. That would be a fun stream. I should have my chat bullet. We're already halfway there. We could double it. All right. Do we end the stream or do we double it and give it to the next person? Let me know. Is there Bash with static typing? I don't actually know. Okay, so you're saying that Bash is strongly typed. Everything is a string. This is true. Bash is strongly typed. There's only one type. This is a good take. Never thought about it that way. Oh. Oh, statically typed scripting language that transpiles into POSIX.sh. Ugh. This just looks like Rust. Okay, that doesn't look like Rust. I don't know what the fuck that is. I like that we have an awk macro. Call command by @command. Okay. Interesting. All right, are all of our sites up? Okay. All of our sites are running. We're good. I should go to bed because I can see the sun poking its head out, and that's concerning. Oh, Crutchcorn's live. Let's go raid Kid Billy. I haven't been awake for his stream in a while.
Ultra learning on it. Now you're getting it, Miss Bell. That's the whole ethos.
Have a good night, everybody. Bye, Yag. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you all again soon.